We is live, 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 live. So I have a couple things. One, this was expensive. Um, yeah, it's way too expensive. Surprised at how expensive this game is. But I grabbed one. I snagged one. We can play it on stream at some point. I don't know when yet, but we are going to play it. Just gonna put it off to the side for now. But yeah, we got that. Oof, beautiful. Okay, so for anybody that was not here yesterday, we're going to come here and we're going to hit some girls. Now, you'll notice a problem. They don't make sounds when they hit the ground. Now, this was a fun time to hop in. Yeah, hell yeah. Just the right time. So, the issue is that the capsule doesn't go with them, right? So, there's no capsule attached to the, there, see? Did you see that? Now if I reverse, we'll see the capsule. Oh, I need to go slower. The problem is that when okay, so that one works, right? This one doesn't. But the issue is that when you do hit these girls, because they have ragdoll physics, the collision for the capsule doesn't move. But also, ragdoll physics physics simulations don't have hit collisions, and when they do, they're really expensive. Like actually, really, really expensive. Same with these, right? Like you can see the little container there with them. But the problem is that because the parent doesn't have collision, right? You can kind of see it right there. Yeah, because the parent doesn't have the collision, right? It means that nobody has collision. So I'm going to have to rejigger that to get this to work. You can, but you'd have to raycast on tick. And there's an easier and better way brought to you by the Advanced Locomotion System, V4, kind of V5, that a community made and put together. That is because the Advanced Locomotion System, this is the system that I would have used if it supported anything above 5, but it doesn't. So this community went through and created a community version of it that is actually supposed to be more performant. And it has all of my answers. Also, welcome Zucchini. So if I go and do YouTube and I do Unreal Engine vehicle ragdoll, the best people do it, like the best tutorials that utilize ragdoll physics regarding a vehicle and demo how it's done are all using the Advanced Locomotion System, V4. Problem is that they're all old, right? So this is like 2 years old. There's another one down here that's like 3 years old and stuff like that. 2 years, 1 year, but we don't know what version this is, and it's not a tutorial, it's just a demo. But yeah, so go down here. All of these are using the old version, and what we want is the new version. Who the fuck is that? Anyways, so we're gonna test it. Sup, Don? I caught like the tiniest bit of your stuff today. So at any rate, so I was going through this, and we're gonna actually install some. We're gonna do some plugin installing. Unreal Game Launcher. There is a plugin that I want to disable because we're not actually going to be using Fmod. So we're just gonna. There we go. Nice. Always great to see you pop in while I'm canceling myself. Hell yeah. So there's a plugin, code plugin, and I think it was go marketplace. It's a free plugin. It's made by the guy who does plugin downloader. That's what it is. It's made by the guy who does Voxel, which is crazy. Well, forgot the name already. Plugin downloader. That's what it was. Plugin downloader. There it is. Installed an engine. 5.3. Yeah, it was a little bit busy today, so I didn't get to catch all of your cancellation, but I caught a couple sentences of it. Like any good self-respecting fan, right? How's the game coming along? It's getting there. I will show you the most recent iteration. Oh, that's a phone. Don't mind the horrible startup. This does not happen when you start from a build. It only happens in editor. So the girls go flying. These ones specifically don't make a sound when they hit the ground. And I don't like the way I did it for these ones, but they do make a sound when they hit the ground. When they hit things. So yeah. So they make a sound, which is nice. And then you can hear the sound in the background, and you can hear them walking. So yeah. So right now we're looking at getting the sound to work when they hit the ground, specifically when they impact onto the ground. We want them to to make sounds. So we're working on that. But we need I'm going to try and use this to make that work. Also, this should give us much better collisions. So if we look at this guy, Code Like Me, great guy by the way.
Today we are going to implement this character hitting system. So when I hit them
so much
with
better.
the car, they will.
Yeah. So we're gonna add that plugin potentially, but I just want to take a look at the code itself because we have access to it. For anybody that's interested, it is open source. And it might be MIT licensed. What license is it? Yes! MIT. Okay. What was in resources? What's in resources? Is it just... Oh, okay, it's just icons and stuff like that. Oh, this has like environments and everything. I don't want to worry about like the plugin installer right now. Okay, so this one should work for 5.3. Oh wait, no, for 5.3 they want us to actually do a release. Oh wait, no, because it's a C++ project, we can actually just dump it in there. I don't know why I'm being crazy here. Anyways, so Don, how did it go today? How did the stream go? Was it a good stream? Did you get lots of ranting in? Was there a particularly cancelable part today that I missed? Also, you missed it, Don. My really well high average viewers on YouTube yelled at some people that gave some terrible advice. It was fun. Oof. Always, it is the way. Okay, we're going to delete those. I did not shift delete those because I wanted to be able to put them back easily if it turns out that we actually do still need them, even though we probably shouldn't need them. We're not going to be using Fmod. We're going to be using MetaSounds. Specifically MetaSounds. Because Fmod's cool and all, but Fmod is a less programmable replacement. Now, when I say less programmable, I mean like less programmable from my perspective because it has a proprietary API versus the other one being an Unreal API that I can be more flexible with better integration with the entirety of their like everything. So, okay. Let's build and see if this works. It is C++, so it might not be linked properly, and that could be a problem. But I think it's linked properly because the C++ projects from Unreal are pretty flexible. What was the worst advice you got you saw today? Like the The top worst one. There it is, voxel installer. What we want though is the okay, what did it count as in their docs here? Looking for advanced locomotion. ALS. Oh wait, all plugins is fine. There it is, and it's already installed. Amazing. Documentation. It has, I forgot to, you know what? Actually, I don't think it's a problem. Because we're dealing with Chrome this time. We're not dealing with Firefox. That you should grind leak code to get your first job every time. Like perhaps if you're going for Google. If you're going, yeah, if you're in Silicon Valley, I think that is, so if you're in Silicon Valley, I think that might make sense. If you're not in Silicon Valley going for a FANG company, it doesn't make any sense. You have to be going for like one of those tech bros startups in Silicon Valley for that to be the right move. Mainly because they yeah, exactly. Why are you aiming for FANG for your first position? Because a lot of people are lied to and told that that is realistic. Actually, you know what? I guess it's not something that people. Sup, Chris? I guess Don, it's not something that people explicitly say, but they make it sound like it's reasonable. Between TV, movies, and YouTube people, right? It sounds reasonable for you to have it as your first job. And now that's not entirely untrue if you go to Harvard or Stanford or MIT. Let's preference this. If you go to an elite Ivy League school that they hire straight out of and do internships with, like if your internship is with Google, Facebook, or some other FANG company, then yeah, it makes sense. If you're in a class with people doing FANG internships, then it makes sense for your first job potentially to be with a FANG company. If you're not in that position, a FANG company is not where you should be aiming for your first job. Build stuff. Build stuff. It is the best way to build stuff. Find problems. Run into issues. Chris, how did the clown go yesterday? She looked like she was coming along. Man, people just need to have fun building stuff again. If only. Dude, have you looked at like the community on Twitch for developers? The biggest people who are in the science and technology development community, they don't even really program anymore. Like they do, right? Very obviously they do. Like the Primogen programs at work, and Pirate Software does a lot of programming as well. Just not really a lot on screen, from my understanding. They mostly play video games and do tech talks. And the Primogen's just a glorified React channel. Oof, that's rough. That is rough. Lots of people have been having computer problems lately. Like this week has been the week of computer problems. Oh, he's not at Netflix anymore. Holy shit. Yeah, so like the Primogen's actually really smart too. He's got a very interesting story. He's a very smart guy. But I don't agree with his with all of his stuff, but he does actually give some pretty good advice. I think though that a lot of like he reinforces the Fang stuff, right? Like the leak code stuff, and it's because he hires, like when he was in doing hiring interviews, he was like, you need to have committed this much to leak code to prove that you're this interested. And it's just like, I don't know if that's true, right? Like honestly, somebody who's willing to sit down and grind leak code is not entirely right going to be as motivated necessarily as somebody who's willing to sit down and grind through shitty projects. Yeah, he really does. He overgeneralizes specifically for Fang, which is kind of a downside, because a lot of people get advice from him. Like a lot of people get advice from him. Yeah, like I think between you and I, we give more like general advice that people can actually act on and is kind of reasonable, because like we don't work at Fang companies and we never have, and we don't have the desire to go work at Fang companies, right? And then like we're both self-taught, like for the most part. We didn't go to college or university for it, right? So it's just like we had the drive and the willingness to go out, teach ourselves and force ourselves to do this type of stuff in a way that um people like the Primogen didn't have to do, because he went to school for it. He went and got I think a master's, or he was going for a PhD in computer science. And it was just like, yeah, that's great. Like you learn a lot. He's a talented programmer. He really knows his stuff. But like he never had to do the self-taught route. He went in and he did the schooling route. And it's I think the people that went and did that route have a lot of harder time giving advice to people who did not go to school, because they look at it from a very school centric point of view. Yeah. It's because I didn't go to school. I didn't do a boot camp either. I'm for all intents and purposes, I'm entirely self-taught. Minus I took 3 night classes at a trade school. That's all of my programming schooling is 3 night classes at a trade school. Whee! Okay. No, they were like entry level classes. Like, this is what a class is. This is a this is a class. This is an object. This is what a property is. Here's what a for loop looks like. So it was 2 Java courses, 2 Java classes. Like it was a once a week for 3 months. Um for 3 semesters. So it was this is a for loop. This is an if statement kind of thing. That was the first entire semester, was just like, how do you access an array? And it was all done in Java. And then it was stuff like that. The second semester was more of the same, and again in Java. And then the third semester that I ended up doing was C++, and it was like, this is a pointer, and this is a reference. And this is how you pass by pointer, and this is how you pass by reference. And it's like, this is how you do very basic pointer math, and this is what a stack looks like internally. And that was really about it. The homework was fucking garbage. The C++ teacher was terrible too. Okay, so this one here is the one that no, not this one. We need to make some changes in our C++. They can be. Chris, you like the sound? So what it was is that the teacher was like really hardcore about like, you cannot share your homework you online or anything like that. And the tests, you can't talk about the test afterwards. You can't take screenshots of the test. You can't do anything with the test or anything like that, because I can't change it every year or every semester because they don't pay me enough. And then he also had the outlook for like open source software, as open source software developers don't make any money and open source is a waste of time. Don't bother. And it's just like, yeah, you're an idiot. You've been out of the industry. Like, you've been working in your little bubble of the industry for so long. You do not know what the rest of the industry is doing, because the rest of the industry is moving to open source. And you're staying with the only way to get paid doing software development is through doing software development, selling software. I was already like, I was doing server administration at the time and stuff like that. So I already knew that he was fucking full of shit. Yeah. I ran Linux on my home computers and stuff like that. Yeah. So, okay. So Don, a little thing that you might not know about me. So I started out at the Canadian version of Best Buy doing help desk. At like the Canadian version of Geek Squad at the Canadian version of Best Buy, which was Future Shop, that was bought by Best Buy and got closed down and is now exclusively Best Buy in Canada. But so that's where I started doing IT repairs in like a Best Buy. And then I moved it up and eventually into web hosting support and server support, enterprise server support, which was just dedicated servers. And then from there, I managed, once I got diagnosed with ADHD and I started taking my ADHD meds, I started programming. And while I was taking my C++ course, and towards the end of my second semester of Java and the C++ semester that I took, I started teaching myself Python and doing Python projects at work to make my life easier. And then because I was building an OpenStack cluster and OpenStack was using Python, so I wanted to learn Python so I could more easily utilize OpenStack and contribute to it. And that's how I ended up doing Python instead of like Ruby, because Ruby was really big at the time. Yeah. C++ started pissing me off though, because I was just like, Python's so much easier. Oh yeah, no. Fucking Ritalin changed my life. So where did you fall in love with JavaScript? Oh, that's a rough one. So I'm out of this company called Perfect Serve right now. And you know, our React front end is not that bad. Don't get me wrong, it's fucking terrible. It's really disorganized and kind of full of shit, and there's a lot of crufty old code, and there's like 6 ways, if you go through the source code, there's like 6 different ways everything's been implemented on the front end. The back end's much better, but the front end is not great. It's not in a great spot. It needs a lot of work, and we're bringing it up today. But the most important thing that we need to point out is that our architect, begrudgingly, he does not like front end development. We have one person on our team that likes front end development, and he is a junior, and we are the first company he's done programming for. He's quite talented, right? But we are his first company for software development. Good kid. He's a really cool kid, really nice. But he's the only person on our team that actually likes front end, and so that's why it's kind of in the state that it is. But our current architect actually put in a lot of template systems that actually make React with our front end not too bad to deal with. Like it's actually becoming fairly easy to do front ends. So I'm pretty happy about that. He did a good job. He did a really good job. I need to fix which class is spawned when we do this. Yes. That sounds good. Do you have to mess with the front end ever? I do. I have built many a front end. Because we kind of take the approach where like you'll get the ticket and it'll be like it might be build this API, right? And in that case, it might be a wholly self-contained API. Maybe the mobile app will use or something like that, or you're fixing something that's only going to be backend related. And then you'll only have backend work to do. Those are increasingly rare because a lot of the time we're adding functionality. So we don't actually have that many backend related errors. We don't even really have that many front end related errors, which is kind of surprising. Like bugs. They do creep up every now and then, but for the most part, we're relatively clean. So we'll be adding functionality, and it will be like, all right, well, we got to build this new page with this form on it, and we've got to hook the form up to the back end and stuff like that. And we've just got a system in place that just makes that so easy. You don't even need to know Redux. You don't have to deal with reducers and stuff like that, because it's all React with Redux and stuff like that behind the scenes. But it's utilizing Formic and stuff, and it's just fucking beautiful. I love it so much. Never want to not use that again. U property, blueprint read write, Raccoon, T subclass of ATK pedestrian doll actor, ragdoll class. Then we come down into here and we say, hey, we actually want this to be a ragdoll class. Did I get that wrong? Am I in the wrong file? Am I spelling it wrong? Pedestrian character base. Oh, that's why I'm actually in the wrong. It's this one. There we go. Yeah. Okay. So I think the pedestrian ragdoll actor, which we're going to move this around here like this, hittable. I'm going to move that to do target. There we go. Now they're in order. Okay, so this one I think is going to transfer from being a from being this to being one of these guys, which is going to be a character, which is going to be a I'm debating whether or not it should be a base character or an ALS character. Because definitely not a player. There's the movement component. We don't care about that because we're not going to actually utilize it. Let's see. Update held object, clear held object, do. We're mostly going to grab some of this code here. We actually might be able to just do, if we look at the tick stuff, let's take a look at this character here. Why are you not jumping over to the other one? We should probably actually do base character. There we go. Yeah, I think that we're going to try and base it. Holy shit, this is crazy. Huh. This is too much. Yeah, this is way too much. Ragdoll start. There's our ragdoll here where we cast delegate. Move component. Ignore client movement error checks. We don't care about that because we're not doing networking. Yeah. What was this one here? Is this one actually based off that? Okay, it is. I want a stripped down version of this because I only for this one I only want it on. I don't. Okay, so we've kind of got two things here. We could do this based off of this directly, and I think that might be the play for the targets. But I want the pedestrians to be lighter. So I'm thinking of keeping the pedestrians on the current system because the current system is incredibly lightweight and it can be made even lighter, but I have to update the way we deal with the capsule component around the pedestrians ragdoll here. So the pedestrian ragdoll actor is getting spawned and it moves the capsule forwards. And that way we don't have any problems with it like recreating and causing errors down the line. So I have some special logic that has to deal with that. So all we want to do is rejigger this so we track the player with the capsule. And that way the capsule can have hit detection for specific object types. And the mesh doesn't have to. Let me click over and come. You know what? I want to make an arcade machine. Oh, do it. It's surprisingly easy. What you do need though is you need one of these. Which is just a fight board. And then you just get like a Raspberry Pi. Just make sure it's like a Linux compatible one and then you're good to go. The one that I got, I wanted to be able to hook up to consoles, so it's substantially more expensive though. Yeah. Well, I'll show you what it looks like. It's actually not too bad. Light stick. So this is This is the one that I got, which is a Brooks. These are the expensive ones, but they support everything, right? And all it is just a board. You wire stuff up to it and away you go, right? They've got different versions of it. This was not out when I looked at mine. That's neat. I think I got this one. Anyways. And then if you just go to here, like Amazon, keep in mind these are going to be the Canadian prices. You can just grab a El Cheapo fight stick board. They've got some extremely cheap ones, right? I think that you can get them as low as like $12, right? So you just grab a fight stick thing, and as long as it's PC compatible, you're good to go. And then you just get the buttons. Fight stick board. Yeah, here we go. This is going to be a PC one. So keep in mind, again, Amazon.ca, not .com, so it'll be a different price for you, which will be cheaper. But free delivery and everything like that, it's fucking easy. And then like these here, like if we look at this just if you've got the button, right, this just slides directly onto the prongs, because the buttons are like, I think they're 2-prong, or no, they're 3. No, yeah, they're 2-prong, and you just slide them on. You don't even need to solder anything for this, right? And then you just physically build your cabinet however you want, and you shove this thing in there, and you're done. The hardest part is going to be building the cabinet and laying out your buttons.
Enable the ragdoll mode and
yeah. Okay. So we need a specific blueprint, and we're going to do a TK ragdoll. Pedestrian ragdoll actor. PD, BP. There we go. We pop that sucker open here. We can see that this is not the right size. And we can tell if we add a skeletal mesh. Right? That is not the right size. One, this needs to be -90 and -90. So we're going to go in and do that here, right? So skeletal mesh. Set update mesh. What was it? It was update skeletal mesh location, relative location. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. There she's in. Now we can delete this. Now what we want to do is, if we come into here, I actually am going to move this so we can play with it a little easier. save all there. And then what we want to do here is the skeletal mesh component needs to not be the first one. So the root, the actual root component needs to be this. There we go. And then when we add this, we need to add this as the root component instead of this one. So root component equals capsule component. And then here, we're going to do the skeletal mesh, and we're going to add setup attachment to the root component. There we go. Again, save all. Close that down. So Don, what do you got planned for the weekend? Big plans, lots of studying, I mean grading. Because you're still doing your, is your course still going on, or are you on? Add forward declare. Cohort until end of June. Oh, okay, so end of next month. I'm putting a lot of time into building out my job hunting course, though. Gotta release it by the beginning of June. Oh, that way your cohort's got something to look at, right? Here we go. There's our capsule component and our skeletal mesh. And then we can bring this in. I did the wrong one. Damn it. Which one is this? Yeah, okay. That's what I wanted. So just lots of work on your courses then. All the work on courses. Okay. Here we go. Here's our, there she is. Beautiful. Now if we look at the capsule height needs to be, I think, 90. That's not the right capsule height. 80. Let's add in a mesh that's actually correct. There, that's the one we're actually using. Uh, 85. There we go. That's better. That's minus 80. Have you ever considered building a course? Nope. I don't know what I would build. I'm going to be honest. I don't know what I would do. What would I build a course around though? Like, I don't know. Oh God, I wouldn't be. I would not be able to build a course around game dev. I'm nowhere near knowledgeable on that topic. There it is. MetaSounds. Yeah, before I considered doing that, I would need to actually release something. That would definitely be the starting point. Okay, there we go. So now when she's flying through the air, right, we need to have her, there we go. All right, wait, and then we need the pedestrian, BP pedestrian. And then here, if we do Truckcoon, there we go. Now when we hit this, she will spawn. But if we go and run into her here, her capsule's not going with her. It's staying still, right? You can see it there. It's not right, right? Also, I forgot to update the size. What was the capsule half height on her? There we go. Yeah, I think if I wanted to really do a course, I'd have to have released like 3 or 4 games and actually be able to talk with authority about substantially more areas of game dev. It would have to be Unreal specific. Oh, I forgot to drink my coffee today. It's not horribly cold. Okay, let's take a look at these collisions now. I hate this so much, but I also know what's causing the problem, and I haven't gotten around to fixing it. Okay, there. Look at that. You can see it. It's still there. See, it's that thin one. And I'm okay with it being thin, but it's not attached to her. So if we go to the stuff here, right? Ragdoll start. This does a broadcast. That's fine. We can skip that. Don't need this. Visibility based anim tick option. I don't think we need this because this is dedicated server. Get mesh socket. Okay. Server ragdoll pull. 0. Disable. Yeah, we disable update rate optimization, because if that's enabled, what happens is the tick rate gets optimized in, and it might not tick the way that we want it to, and we'll want these to actually tick during their lifespan. So we want can ever tick to be true. True. Then we want the enable oops. What would it be? It would be disable update rate stations. Oh, it's on the, it's, I'm being an idiot. They're doing this entirely on the skeletal mesh, right? Yeah, here we go. There we go. Does this start with tick enabled? Can never trick? Yes. Okay, so we do need tick enabled. This is the base, right? Yeah, okay. On break fall implementation. Screw that. We're not breaking anybody's fall. Not for this one, at least. Step 1, clear the character movement mode and set the movement state to ragdoll. Set movement state. Wait, that's, oh wait, no, that's their movement state. Okay. We don't need to worry about that because we're not doing it. Step 2, disable capsule collision and enable physical simulation starting from the pelvis. Okay, what's this look like? No collisions. That's not quite what we want. Where is the... Okay. Collision enabled. Oh, sorry. This one. There we go. Oh, we have it there. There we go. Whatever. Okay. There we go. What we want to do here is there. Okay. Stop any active montages. We don't have any active montages. Fix character mesh. Fixes character mesh is showing default A pose for a split second before ragdoll ends in get mesh. Only. Okay. So I don't think this is something that we have to worry about, but we're going to do it so we can make sure that it doesn't happen in the future. There we go. Okay, so there's our start ragdoll. We're not going to end ragdoll, so we're fine. We can just screw all of this. These characters will always just be ragdolls. And then we just need the tick. Here, tick, tick, tick. Here we go. Huh. That's not correct. Ragdoll land velocity. Oh no, that would be potentially true. I wonder if that would fire if they hit a wall. We'll come back to that. After... Event on jump. Don't care about that. Okay, so this all relies on the tick stuff. Set the last ragdoll velocity. Use the ragdoll velocity to scale the ragdoll's joint strength for physical animations. Don't really care that much about physical animations. Set action. Where's my tech? There is a tech override on this. I know there is. This is the H file, right? There's so much code. Break fall, can fall, is moving, yada, yada, yada. I think tick is protected. Oh, I passed it. It was at the top. Oops. Ah! There it is, right there. Okay, so we need to add a tick. Wait, is tick seriously public? It is public. Okay. Set essential values. Okay, so what does set essential values do? Replicate the replicated. Don't need that. Get character movement max acceleration. Used max acceleration. Interesting. I don't think we need to worry about that. They're already flying the way that we want them to. We just need to lerp, do some kind of lerp to bring the capsule with it. Anim rotate. Interp anim rotate. Anim rotate. Current control rotation for smooth character rotation movement. Decrease slower but smoother movement. Don't care about that right now. This value represents how the capsule is moving as well as how it wants to move, and therefore are essential for any data-driven animation system. They are also used throughout the system for various functions, so I found it easiest to manage them all in one place. I almost wonder if it would be better to just use this at this point. But spawning these would be such a pain in the ass. So we'd have to spawn them, store them in a pool, and then when we'd hit one, we'd have to bring it out of the pool, add all the things, fling them. And I don't know whether I want to do that. We could try it though. Do you want to try it? Let's try it. I really don't want to do it. Actually, I wonder. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna test some stuff quickly. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna update the capsule using the location, the world location of the mesh. So f vector get mesh world location. Get mesh world rotation. Update actually this might not be required anymore. Well, let's test this theory here. I'm going to test the theory, and then if that is the case, then we'll come back and work it out. And if it's not the case, then we don't have to worry about it. Because ideally, I don't want to have to do it, but I think if the mesh is properly attached, where we're simulating from the pelvis, they should fall funny, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. So that's fun. We need a bone. Mm. Wait. Damn it. I keep doing that. To do root bone. Okay. Right. That is in here. Hmm. Root bone name. There it is. There it is. There we go. I'm really looking forward to 5.4, but they have to fix some stuff before I bring in 5.4. The pedestrian is the one that we're hitting, and the ragdoll is the one that's flying, right? And this is the one specifically that we want to trigger the on hit event to trigger with. I really need to fix this at some point. Oh yeah, here. The bone name should be pelvis. Sorry, I forgot to change that to back to pelvis. I thought I just changed that. This is supposed to be pelvis on this one. Oh, that's why. No wonder. Okay, we're going to rerun. Get this out of our system. We're still getting it where we're... What? There's our spine 01. So it is hitting it. And then if we go over here and we do ragdoll. Oops. There's our root bone. Our ragdoll root bone is here, and this is pelvis. And if I come over to here and we do the here and we do truck, it's still pelvis. So that should be the one that we're looking for. We could say root. This might actually be the one that we want. We're going to try this. I don't know why this would be the problem, but... Yeah, no, it's still saying that it's not simulated. Did I change this in a way that broke it? You know what? Um, Yeah, okay. So pelvis is being simulated. Explicitly simulated. This should be working. Right now we're simulating from the root. There it is. They are 100% not simulating. Simulate fit. Oh, I found the problem. I probably shouldn't have closed like that because I was still actually playing. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Yes. Yes. We're getting somewhere. But now what we want to do is we want to yeah, that's not working. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're just going to do this in blueprints. See if it will work. So here's the pedestrian ragdoll, right? And here's this, and we're going to do this on tick. So we're going to grab this. I'm going to grab this. I'm going to say get world location. That's not what I wanted. Get world location. Get world rotation. Update location. Huh. It's not working. Okay, let's see if this is actually print string. Hello. Oh, the tick's absolutely not there. Okay. That makes sense. This is why. This is why. Wait, wait, wait. Did it work? I think it worked. I think it worked. Oh, it did work. It's far from perfect, but it is working. The rotation's off. Hmm. So hmm. Oh, here we go. I wonder if that will make a difference. I forgot to test. Don't do that. I did a teleport. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, I don't care about them right now. No, she does not have the thing on her. Okay, so this does not want to work. Hmm. This is a little bit better. Although maybe the rotation ends up not being needed. Oops. No, the rotation's still needed. It might not be. You know what? I think I'm fine with it not being needed. So if we go to here, right? And we say, for the on hit, we do, if we do, yeah. Yeah, no, if we do an on hit for the capsule component, right? So if we, okay, yeah, it's blocking everything. Okay, so if we go to here, and are we already setting that? Yeah, no, we're totally setting that. Wait, is it already working then? No. We need to come at them from here. Yeah, no, I only hit her once. It only showed up once. I have been saving. I save constantly. Also, sup, Lemon. Okay, this is fine here. Then if we come in here and we do hit, and we do a component hit, play hit sound. They're still not playing it. I'm going to print our hello there on hit. Okay, so I've got to be doing something here wrong. I guess I could try this on an overlap. And we could say, no, because we do want this to be a hit, not an overlap. Oh, wait, no, because we're overlapping correctly. Let's try that. Oh, wait, do we generate overlap events? Yeah. Still not triggering them. Why does it not trigger the hit events? There's no hit, there's no overlap. It's really depressing. Okay, so we have that. I'm going to come here. We're just not going to worry about that. And then we're going to do get z, get get velocity. Length. Size. Okay, what was it? This is what we want. It was, so get velocity, then we break this, get this ABS. There we go. Then we check to see if it is where is this being, where does this come from? Fuck, where was I? How? How are neither of these things that are showing up here? These are definitely properties of something. Interesting. Okay. There it is. Yeah. Is this a movement thing then? we're gonna do this. Seriously? Yeah, whatever. We're going to do this. We're going to restart this so it picks up the change. Because I think that should re-index the plugins folder. Because we did install it using yeah. So that should index it. It did not. Oh, that's fun. I wonder if I need to add it in the build, maybe? Oops. Ooh, that was almost bad. You would think this would be it, but it's not. Interesting. What's physics core? Do I have physics core? Yeah, I do. Okay. Cool. Detect if object is on ground. Oh, that's not a terrible way. Yeah, I suppose that does work. I definitely don't want to do that here though. Okay, so if we're gonna do this on tick, which it looks increasingly like we're going to have to, unfortunately, we're gonna do it in here, and this is gonna be void tick. I'm gonna move this down here. There's my tick. I don't think tick does anything. It does. I don't know if I care. We'll leave it though, just in case. Check if ragdoll is on ground. Okay, so what we can do is we can entirely get rid of the collision at this point. We don't need any of this because we're not going to be using it anymore. This is just a skeletal mesh at this point. There. Don't care about the on capsule hit. Don't care about that either. Don't care. We can get rid of that. Okay. Our tick here. Right, that's in the pedestrian here. Life span. Yeah. Here. What we want to do is we want to say no to that, actually. We're just going to do that. There we go. And lifespan of let's have that added in, right? So what we'll do is we'll do this. So then we can do this. Then we can have a public void set time to despawn. And then this would be time to despawn equals time. There we go. Then in here, we can set time to despawn. There we go. Now when it hits the ground, we'll check this. There we go. Then what we're going to do is we're going to say bool lifespan set equals false. And we can say check if lifespan set. There we go. And we want to play hit sound. I'm sure that there's already a bool somewhere to check if the lifespan is already set, but I'll come back to that. Don't really care about that. Save, compile. Beautiful. Play. um, will be on ground. It's false. Um, if if on ground, if be on ground, return. So Lemon, how have things been with you? Have you been good? It's been a while since I've seen you. This is an ensure that doesn't go into what's causing this is an ensure that doesn't go into the end product here. We don't care if they're simulating because we already know that they are. Um, here we go. Hmm. Hey, Lemon, I've got a question for you. If you're still there. I don't actually know if he's still here. Let's see if this works. That's not right. Ah, oh well. Okay, let's see if this works. This hopefully will be the right logic this time. I almost only want it to play once. Oh, that's why. Um, mm, float. Do this one. Ragdoll on land velocity. On land velocity. How is that not something that's there? Okay, so this is gonna be a float. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Okay, so okay, we can do better. Okay, one, let's get in a spot where we can reliably hit only one of them. So that's all kinds of wrong. That's absolutely wrong in every single way. So what we want to do is we want to open her up and go to the truck coon stuff. Here, ragdoll velocity, we'll say 100. Okay, where are all the other... How is this playing so many times? Probably because of this. Probably because of this. There we go. This is what we wanted to fix. I forgot I closed it instead of just hitting replay. Okay, so the ragdoll is definitely playing too high. Let's try 10. It's playing before it hits the ground and it feels weird. Feels fucking weird. This still feels weird. Maybe even lower? 5? 1 is not right. Maybe 10? Okay, this does need to be playing relative to at location. Get actor location. It's playing too loud. Unreal Engine play sound at location. Still sounds like it's playing next I was just looking at context. There's a name for this. Oh, we need an attenuation settings. There it is. So we need a bunch of stuff here. There we go. Give me a moment. I don't think we need this. And then what we're going to do is we're going to jump to this and see what our values are, right? So we actually, we know, we need everything. So wait. What we're going to do is we're going to do a attenuation sound. Huh. Huh. Hmm. And come back here. Unreal Engine.
What's going on, everybody? Thank you so much for tuning in.
Oh yeah, he gave me shit today for watching his stuff at 2 times speed. Great guy though. Great guy. Makes good tutorials. Give him a follow. But yeah, he totally gave me shit today for watching his stuff at 2 times speed.
And again this week's video is a...
I'm going to go ahead and do it again.
This week we're going to be taking a look at attenuating MetaSounds within Unreal Engine 5. Now I should point out that this is still Unreal Engine 5 Early Access. We are now up to Early Access version 2. While we don't have an exact release date on Unreal Engine 5 full version, we do know that it's early 2022. So I just want to kind of get some tutorials created in preparation for that. So what I mean when I say we're going to be taking a look at attenuating MetaSounds, I mean, for example, setting up reverb zones.
Weird, I watched at 3x speed. God damn. You need a plugin for that. The most they'll let you do is 2.
Setting up occlusion, as well as spatialization. So if you're new to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button along with the notification bell so you don't miss out on any future content. And if you'd like to be a part of the Sound Effects Guy Discord server, you'll find a link in the description below. So with that being said, let's
Totally joined his server, full of nice people.
get started. All right, so we're going to kick things off with talking about reverb volumes, and we're going to first discuss it by deconstructing this scene, and then we'll jump into building it from scratch. So in the scene, we've got this large concrete hallway, and
Yeah,
being completely honest, it's simply for aesthetics. So if we move that out of the way and show all of our assets, what's really driving this whole thing is this audio volume. So even with the hallway moved out of the way, we can come over here, and we hear our regular footsteps. and now you can hear that heavily reverberated footstep. Now I do have the reverb settings kind of exponentially accentuated just so that you guys can hear it. If you're working on a project, you want to fine tune the reverb settings to whatever it is that you're working on, but I just wanted to make sure that it was noticeable. And
also, welcome to the channel. Notice it was your first time. Oh yeah. No, I've totally like there's just a script that you can do. JavaScript play video set speed. Yeah, it's just this. This will just play like pretty much any video. Just grabs the video object and plays it at whatever playback rate that you want. So like if I come in here, right? Let's go back to this video. Let's refresh, right? That's not what I wanted. Okay, whatever.
I manually reviewed.
Here we go. All right, so if we inspect, now it's much easier to do this using a plugin, but we could do what? And then we
Each and every single one of the 3,880 group impacts sorted out the best and created this neat video for you. Make sure to watch to the end as I have some insane things to discuss. I hope you enjoyed this. Number 1, good skill. Easily create how you customize it and how you optimize styles. Artists today,
just to confirm that it's not the hallway itself, if we were to go ahead and move this back and then move it over a section,
I legitimately thought about making my own plugin for this, just so I can update it to 2.5, because two times speed is too slow on YouTube now.
You can hear that even though we are inside the hallway, there is no reverb, whereas if we move back here, you'll be able to hear it. Now, I'm not going to be diving into dynamic reverb. That is something that the engine is capable of. I'm not going to be diving into it in this video. That will be a later video, but I just wanted to kind of give you guys the basic reverb settings and go from there. All right, so we're going to start with a brand new level, and we're going to build this out. And when I say a brand new level, there's a little asterisk next to that. One of the things that I have done already is set up the footsteps. I haven't applied any effects to it. I've just simply set them up on the animation using the MetaSound. And if you missed my video on how to set up footsteps using MetaSounds, check out the video that just popped up in the top right-hand corner, and then come back to this one. But as far as anything else, it is all just the default. So what we're going to do is we're going to start by setting up our audio volume. So I'm going to come over here and just type in audio volume, and we can drag that in. And we're going to size this up a little bit. Just so this area over here, we're not going to do any of the aesthetics like I did in the original scene. I just want the volume to be there. Now, by default, this audio volume doesn't do anything. We actually have to apply a reverb setting to it. So in the details panel, with your audio volume selected, you'll find the section called reverb. If you drop down the arrow, you'll find settings, and this will open up the settings. So you'll see that we don't have any reverb effect on it currently. So we're going to go ahead and create one, and we're just going to call this footstep reverb, and it applies a reverb effect. Now, to access the settings of this, you can just double click on this, and it will bring up the reverb settings. If for some reason it looks like this and there's nothing there, just go up to your window and click on details. And so these are the settings by default. Now, the default settings as far as reverb goes is pretty low. So again, just like I did in the beginning, I'm going to change some settings here just so that you guys can hear what's going on. Now, with these settings, there should be quite an extensive amount of reverb. So we're going to go ahead and save this, and we can close that. And so even though we have this reverb setting applied to this audio volume, if we hit play, we've got our footsteps. And if we walk into the audio volume, we still don't hear anything. So what we've actually got to do is we're going to come into our footstep MetaSound, and we're going to go ahead and click on General. And over here on the left, let me actually get my camera out of the way so that you guys can see this. You're going to find this attenuation. And so what we can do is we're just going to create a new sound attenuation, and I'll just call this footstep attenuation. And you can name these whatever you want, just so that I can keep track of everything. So now that we have attenuation set up, if we double click on this, just like we did with our reverb settings, you're going to see all of the different attenuations. And by default, the 3 attenuation settings that are enabled is your volume, your spatialization, and reverb. So technically, we don't have to do anything to this attenuation for what we're doing currently. We can just go ahead and save it, save our footsteps, and then close this. And so now that we have the reverb attenuation enabled, if we hit play, we've got our footsteps, and then if we move over here to where that audio volume was.
Ah, neat.
It's still a little difficult to hear, but there is now reverb applied to it. So if you want to increase the volume of that reverb, we can come in here to our MetaSounds, and if we go back underneath our attenuation, we can scroll down here to reverb, and change the minimum and maximum reverb sends. So just for the sake of doing so, I'm going to make both of these 1. So it's sending just a consistent amount of the footstep to the reverb. And so now if we hit play and we come in here, you can hear that there's quite
So
a bit more
bad.
reverb being applied to those footsteps. So if you're looking to really fine tune your reverb zones and fine tune how much audio is being sent.
Okay, so if we come into here, save compile, right, and we go to here, we grab this, we go to MetaSound, no, source. Yeah, here we go. We want an attenuation. To do trucking audio, and this will be character hit and attenuation. Here we go. And then one thing that we do need to do is we need to fix up the redirects. Very important. Then we can open it up. And now if we do defines when the sound attenuation begins. Cool. Linear. Okay, let's see if this gets applied. Okay, we want to not do this. Oops. We're just going to do that. And see if this works. That did not sound right. Fall off distance. Ooh, I think that worked. That worked. That did it. That did the trick right there. Sweet. There we go. Ha ha ha. Dope. It's a little too aggressive, so we're going to tune this up to 600. Sweet, that's perfect. I'm so happy. Now we just have to fix these ones. Okay, so we can do this. Now what we want to do is add this to we want to add this logic, this our where is it? Our tick logic to the targets when they get hit, because right now I don't like the way they're playing their sound, right? And so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna come over to here. Oops. We're going to close that. There we go. Okay, so on target hit, get launch direction. Here, no, this is, oh, this is why. This is the hittable one. False. The target is the one that we care about. And here we want enable tech. There we go. Okay, so here's our hit. And what we're going to do is time to speed bump, right? I don't want a time to speed bump handler anymore. I'm just going to enable tech. Start tech. Enable tech. Is it really not that? Okay. Okay, so event called every frame if the tech is. There we go. I don't think this is what we want there, so we're going to do this. I think we have a begin play. So we can do this on begin play. What we want to do is just set it so we're not ticking. Set tick enabled false. Set actor tick enabled false. And then we want to start tick. Set tick enabled here. Correct. Then what we want to do is we need to add our tick. So we're going to do that here. Then we're going to come over to here and we're going to grab this here. And we're going to have to add a bunch of things here. There we go. To do. There we go. I'm not doing that. But this can be made. So we're going to do that. Okay. We do have an error down here. This is not something that we care about. So we're going to rename this. We're going to do set speed bump. There we go. There we go. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. Then what we want to do is we want to grab this, and it's 10. 10 is what we want for our, yeah, that is there. And then, yeah, 10 is correct. Save all. All right, let's see if this works. Oh. I'm going to be pretty happy if this works. Yeah, it's totally not working. I think I forgot to type in play sound, didn't I? No, play hit sound is right there. Oops. It's play. It's probably because tick's disabled. Yeah, it's probably a tick issue. Oh, this is why. Get component velocity. That's why. Let's save. We're gonna play with soundscapes next. After we get this, because I think this is super important. Because we need a soundscape. We need a proper soundscape. Actually, we'll probably need a couple of proper soundscapes. All right. There we go. We're going to see if this works. Because I don't think this one's play at location necessarily. Huh. I don't think we're playing at the location of the mesh. I think we're playing at the location of the... Get actor location. Get mesh. Get world location. Get location. Oh, it's in world space. Okay. That's all we need. And because this is a MetaSound, or sorry, yeah, MetaSound, it automatically attaches the relevant location to it, so we can do that. Oh yeah, everything's working. Everything's coming up, Millhouse. There we go. Okay, play. Okay, specifically we want one of the ones that is mostly alone. There we go. She's playing properly now. It's beautiful. Okay, amazing. Sound works. Yes. Okay, so there is another sound that we need, and this is going to be super important. So if I come into here, right, the next sound that we need is we need a car hit sound, right? So that's a body, but if we that impact, we need that impact. I'm trying to find the right mix. We're going to close like all of this. And then we're going to open up story blocks again. I'm gonna go sound effects. Thud. That's too deep. Holy shit. Zorchenheimer, welcome back, man. All right. You want to see where we're at? You want to see you want to see the updates that we've been doing? Oh shit, thank you for the follow, man. Don't worry, your fireworks are coming as soon as we get through all 60 of these fireworks. There's actually going to fire 60 fireworks, by the way. Like that's a real thing. Where are your fireworks? They should have showed up. Sup, man? All right, check this out. This is super important. This is amazing. So we added noise. We added sound to the game. The game now has sound. Super important, right? Wait for it. There's attenuation too. So as you get further away from it, you don't hear the thud as much. It's freaking beautiful, man. Just beautiful. Menus are full support for controller. Right? Both stick and the buttons. It all works. It's beautiful. Yeah. I think I've got some, like, it's feeling so much better now with sound. But there's one thing that I'm missing, and I haven't been able to find the right sound for it. So we're trying to replicate that sound a little bit. I need a more thuddy hit. Sound does a lot for feel of game. Right? It's crazy. Wait, what was that? No, no. Mm. Would it be a thump, maybe? I think this might be it. This might be it. Or maybe this. Yeah, I think maybe. Yeah, I think you're right. How would you describe it? Yeah, so like okay, so I'm thinking like this is the bass, right? And then we would grab like a crash of some kind. Maybe like maybe like that, or maybe glass crack. Oh yeah, but I can tune it. That might be it. If I tune this just right, that might be the sound. Or this one. But this one's got a bit too much echo. I don't know if I'd be able to tune it right. This one? Oh, wait. No. This one. The glass shatter 2. I think if I tuned the pitch maybe down a bit, this might work. Maybe this one, tune it down. Like, just... Yeah, so like right up until about here, right? And then the other one, I was thinking this. Was it this one? No, it wasn't that one. This top one's pretty good. That one's pretty good too. I thought that there was one that was pretty good. Oh, that's so not right. By any stretch of anything. Nope. I think this one probably. Foley. What's Foley? Oh, okay. I'm kind of torn between these two. I'm thinking this one, though, might be the best. So I'm just going to go with that for now. Okay, so first things first, we need to delete that. Then we actually want this to play like right away. There we go. Then we definitely don't want this. Oh, maybe, oops. Maybe we went a little bit too aggressive. Do you think we just take this? And then everything beyond 20 seconds, we fade down really aggressively? How would I do that? The effects menu. Fade out. Yeah, and then we don't need this at all. Maybe even more fade. I think it's not fadey enough. Yeah, you're thinking here to thinking here to here. Then I'm assuming that you're thinking just I think I see where this is going, yeah. And then we just cut this completely. Right? Yeah, okay, I see where this is going. I can't remember what I was naming these. Right, this is wave. There we go. There, and then if we go back to here, we bring this one in. There, and then if we go to audio, here we can do a MetaSound. And we open this bad boy up here. We gotta do audio. And we do this. Play wave. No, this is mono. Play wave mono. We don't need a one shot there. We just need this. Then we are going to click for the solid hit there. Then we're going to delay. And then we're going to do this. Then we're going to do this, and we're going to do a mix. Then we're going to grab the glass and put that sucker in there. And then we're going to save and hit play. This, I think, should be maybe a little bit lower. Maybe? I almost want this to sound wetter. Hmm. Are you getting? Yeah, no, I'm definitely getting somewhere. Um, hmm. Oh wait, no, I wanted this to be a one shot. Damn it. Oh yeah, we're gonna do this. There we go. Then we're gonna do this. There. Hmm. Actually, I'm not sure which one finishes first. How long are these? 2, 5, 3, 8. So this one definitely. There we go. Yeah, I want maybe a crunch. Let's trigger a delay here. A cabbage crunch? Let's see if we can find a crunch. Yeah, the carrot one's pretty good. I wonder which one we should do. I actually don't know. We'll do the second one. I don't actually know if that's the right one. Okay, that one works. Mm. Mm. All right, have a good one, man. Oh wait, no, this is on play. I want this on finished. This needs to be lower. I think this 0.7 and this one maybe 0.5. And this maybe 0.3. No, this one 0.1. Okay, and then when you go to Truckcoon. Oh right, I keep forgetting to do this. That's not me. I keep forgetting to do this, and I really need to get in the habit of doing it. You can go play a version of this right now. MetaSound. All right, let's see if this works. It's too loud. It's definitely too loud. We're going to put it at 0.05. Yeah, and then we need an async situation here. That's the attenuation. Okay, so wait. Do no, this needs a new one. We're gonna duplicate this. This is gonna be we want a maximum of, let's say, 6 of these, right? So then if we come over to here, we can say truck hit concurrency. I don't like it. Yeah, no, I don't like it. This is too much. We want to add to this in a... Oh yeah, it's pitch. Let's bring this down. No, -1. There we go. No, we're looking at... What about -15? There we go. There, but this needs to come down maybe 0.5 since we're pitching it. Maybe this is 2. And let's pitch shift this down to 10 as well and see what happens. Let's put this at 5. -5. Oops. Let's do 0. I think that's a bit better. This is still a bit too much, though. Let's try that. I don't think this is going to be quite right either. Yeah, it's too quiet now. That's a lot. I think we should take the thud out almost, because the body thud might be enough to like that. This might actually just be enough, right? No, it's not quite enough. We need a little bit more thud. But it's too... It's too deep, I think. Yeah, it's way too deep. Let's put this at 1. Alright, let's try hitting it. I don't... Maybe it's this. That feels better. It's the glass. The glass just... I can't get that to sound right now. Okay, there we go. That feels so much better. Oh my god, I don't know how to describe how much better that feels. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's definitely it. I do need to turn off, I need to turn off Lumen and Nanite. No, I'm gonna do that later. But I do want to disable Nanite. Unreal Engine disable Nanite, because we're not using it.
very short video about the issue what I discovered. I have quite unusual setup. I'm using Linux to develop games. I run Unreal Engine in Linux. So I have version 5.3. I build it from source, and there is an issue with Nanite. So if I enable Nanite, it looks like this. It looks wrong, broken. And I found how to fix it. I'm not sure. I think maybe it's a bug, but there is a workaround for these issues. If you go to platform Linux, there is a Vulkan desktop, and SM6 is enabled, which is the one which is supporting Nanite. But there is another thing is SM5 is also enabled. And if I uncheck this thing, everything is going to be fine. I do not know why it's like this, but yeah, wait for it. If you look at this is how to fix the problem. I noticed also if I do like a Nanite visualization.
Wait, what? Build. Nanite settings. Okay. Okay, Nanite is now disabled. There's no nanite in my thing, so we're fine. What happened over here? Where is it's missing something. Something's off. Feel like there was something over here. Whatever. Okay. Moving on. Okay, we're getting crazy low frame rates right now. It's insane. Show. Anyways, let's do a build. Let's do. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a build and then call it a night. So let's try a build here. Oh wait, I forgot to do something. We're gonna close, and we're gonna rerun this because I want nanite disabled. The reason why we're disabling nanite is because we're not going to be using nanite. And nanite takes CPU. So if we can not use that CPU for nanite, life will be a little bit better. Nanite fucking just it's CPU bound, and we've got so much things going. What? Where that where what has nanite? Give me one sec. I gotta disable this. Unreal Engine. To do where there's a right because we have it disabled. Oh yeah, one sec. Here we go. One, make sure all static messages in the project have nanite disabled. Oh my god, that's going to be painful. So what we do is we go content and we want static meshes. Oh, there it is. Static mesh. Nanite's turned on for so many things. Okay, so this apparently has nanite. What? Okay, so I have nanite disabled. Okay. Now there's nothing in here that should have nanite enabled. Apparently there's not that many static meshes. Okay, whatever. Moving on. I know that's mostly bullshit, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Actually, I guess there's not that many. I don't have that many static meshes. So that makes sense. Okay, so they're saying in the default... Is it the default engine or default editor? Default engine. Hmm. We're gonna hit play and see if this fixes the problem. I don't know why nanite's enabled on anything. Shouldn't be. That fixed it. Sweet. Okay. Now we can do a build. The next thing that we have to add is the actual truck noises. And that's going to be tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be truck. Truck. Mr. Truck, truck, truck. Oh god, I got a raid. I got a massive raid. It's so big. How is the rest of your stream, man? Alright, well, okay, so we're just about to do a build and whatnot. And well, I guess the plans changed tonight. The grass looks so damn good. I'm in love with it. I'm jealous. My audio is not anywhere close to what I want. But it's better than I was expecting. All right, let's hit play. We're going to hit our errors real quick here. So, you've seen this, right? You can drive around. There's no audio right now for anything special or anything like that. This is all good and fun here, you know, and whatnot. Now the important thing is that we just put this in. We've got that background music right now, or that background sound, and it's doing great. Super happy about that. At some point I'll be able to get out of this. Yes. It's not, well, yes and no. If you want to do ragdoll, I highly suggest not using the basic character. There's a lot that goes into ragdoll, and I'm gonna have to I'm gonna switch out these ones with a different ragdoll. Yeah, they're gonna be swapped out. But I'm not sure. Like, okay, so if you really want to do ragdoll, what I would suggest is looking at this project. This is how to do ragdoll properly. But this also might be too advanced for what you're looking for. So essentially what you do is if I pull up the character, right? Characters are actually quite easy to ragdoll. We'll go anime girl meshes. We'll grab our little meshy mesh here. You can't use the one on the Epic Store. You need to use the community one. It's 5.3 compatible. Oh, that's very possible. That would explain why they dropped support for it. They stopped supporting it. The chaos stuff, the new stuff actually is substantially better, is my understanding, than the old stuff, right? But if I just go like this and I just hit play, you can see her ragdoll. No, I'm on the wrong one. Need the physics. This here, right? So if we just preview, where is it? Simulate. There, she ragdolled. Then it's a matter of applying a impulse to the bone that you want, right? So if we stop simulating, right? And then we go into hittable character, right? And essentially all you need to do is add the impulse. There. That's all you have to do is you add an impulse and you give it a root bone name. So if it's like, if you've got the bone here, where's the bone? Here. So if we take a look at the, like, so if I've got the, okay, so if I apply a impulse to the spine 3, it'll push everything back or forward, depending on like the direction of the vector that I'm applying, right? And then you can do a blend on the animation that's being played to have it push back and then snap back into place kind of thing. And you have to do that with a tick of some kind, right? That could be a timer handle or a tick where you enable a tick and then disable the tick after you're done. So it's not super hard. It's a bit finicky to get used to, though. Yeah. She has cloth physics on her skirt. Somebody asked me about it. I don't actually know how it was done. Yet. I plan on looking into it, but I haven't had a chance to do it. Ragdoll. This guy is probably the best for active ragdoll that you'll probably want to look at. And he covers like everything in this video for the most part. So this, yeah. Oh, you actually know his name. I don't actually know his name. He's a fellow streamer. Oh, that I'm aware of. I've been in his streams before, but I've never chatted with him. I follow him on Twitch. I follow him, but I've never had the opportunity to chat with him, so. But yeah, like I was about to do a build and head to bed. And then you raided me. Now, this doesn't apply to you, but physics objects at high speed with ragdolls cause problems, specifically with vehicles. Vehicle collision and high speeds is not great So I had to do something where I disabled all collision, essentially, between the characters and my vehicle. And that's why at certain speeds you can see them actually go through, because they don't have collisions for this vehicle, because it causes issues where they'll like be rock solid and stuff like that, because we'll get into weird high-speed collision problems. So you got to be careful. You really want to do ray casting and overlaps. There, that was, these are some wonky physics issues where the truck will just like stop for no apparent reason. But it's a lot of fun. Ragdolls can be a lot of fun. They're finicky as fuck, but they can be a lot of fun. Okay, so let's test our latest build. While the knees have no constraints, so they hyperextend. Hilarious. Yes, you have to go in and fix that. So if I go into here and I go to here, you can apply constraints. So you see how this has that? Ideally, this should not have the constraint the way that it is. This should be more like tilted, so they can go back, but they can't really go forward. And I don't have the tolerance for this. This is like 90 maybe or something like that. I'd have to go in and I have to play with it, and I just haven't gotten around to it. So this is good enough for the moment, especially since this character is probably not going to make it into the end game. I don't want to sit around and like finically sit with it and make it perfect and have them not be in the game. Yeah, it's just like there's more important things to worry about right now, right? All right, let's do a proper test now. City map. This is the reason why I test on this one is it's the one that this map can go the most wrong. Ooh. Whee! Oh man, she went through. She just went right through that building. At low speeds? Ah, fuck, I got a problem with that. Damn. I wonder if that's gonna be if that's gonna be a problem on this one. I might have to adjust the impulse a little bit. Oh, that's definitely going to be a problem. Oof, I have to adjust that. Damn it. We have to do a timer There has to be a timer. Damn. I was hoping I could get away with that. So what I did is I updated it so she turns into a ragdoll the second she hits the ground. But the problem is that she can be ungrounded. Yeah. Before she becomes a... Damn it. All right. Well, looks like I got something I got to fix real quick. Okay, so this is the problem right here where we call where they become speed bumps. I suppose a quick fix for now might just be to prevent them from speed bumping altogether for the time being. Characters. Hittable. I gotta rename her at some point. There we go. There, and now she won't cause problems anymore. It's disappointing because now we don't get any speed bumps, but it's gonna take me probably like a half hour to fix, and I don't really want to spend a half hour on it today. So, all right, let's do a quick build. How was the rest of your stream though? If you're still out there. If you haven't gone to bed yet. Fantastic. That's good. That is the best of news. I got 2 raids within like an hour of each other. Zortrimheimer raided me. Are you familiar with Zortrimheimer, by the way? Give him a shout out since he's doing he does NES assembler programming. Really cool guy.
Than trying to change it and break it.
Yeah. So wait, was he doing not NES assembler today? That's not NES assembler. Interesting. All right, here we go. This is what he's usually doing. He's building games for the NAS using assembler. Crazy cool. He's got a couple released games too. Really cool guy. Go give him a follow if you're into that type of stuff. Yeah, really, really, really cool. Oh yeah, let's see if this build feels a little bit better. I do dislike the I forgot to do something too. Okay, we're gonna go city map. freaking love this game so far, man. It just this game just makes me laugh so hard. The fact that I still have fun with it is really a testament to how good this game hopefully will be. I really hope that this game is good. I hope that people enjoy it. It's gonna mean the world to me if people actually enjoy this game. Maps, test map. Oh yeah, I forgot I made that not really a thing. Gotta fix that at some point. I heard the bone crunch. Okay, that's working. Time attack. This is the most important map. Oh yeah. This feels good. Yay! By the way, the settings work too. Recommended will literally just give you the recommended settings for your system. Takes a second, but it gives you this is what it suggests. It when you hit recommended, it actually just properly does the thing. So yeah. Okay, I forgot to do one thing before I did this. I forgot to bump the number in the project settings. And I do actually like to do that. So let's create this project again. By the way, Odd Oculus, you're on Mac, right? Are you on Mac or Windows on your main system, or are you on Linux? Because I could have swore I heard some Mac sounds at some point. But I could be crazy. Oh, okay. I also just I'm the same. Yeah, work is Mac. Gaming related stuff is PC, and home projects is usually a Linux distro. Although I don't have a Linux distro at the moment, so that kind of poopy. Mac is the superior format for oh yeah, I don't have that installed anymore. I don't have 7-zip anymore. Things I keep forgetting that I haven't installed. Wait, what the fuck is this? Interesting. There we go. Oh, I'm not logged in. Give me a moment. Well, I get logged in. We're gonna do a quick release here. There we go. Do 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 do. Edit theme. No. Edit game. We should edit theme at some point. Now we're going to grab 10. That's not what I wanted to do. We go to dev log and we write a new post. Added audio. Audio has been added, but the audio has been added to when you hit the characters walking around, as well as the targets walking in place. Some audio has been added. As well. Targets turning into speed bumps is currently broken, so they are disabled. This will be fixed in a future patch. Published. There we go. Swag on. Morning. Everybody's getting on just as I'm like, everybody's coming over just as I'm like getting ready to better this way. Morning. Oh, thank you for the tier 1 sub, man. You want to see the game? I'll play the game for you. Check it out. This is the current build. I'm really happy with the current build. City map. So we've got some audio in the background. It plays, you know. I don't have sliders for it yet. That's coming in the future. And then 19 months in a row, man. That's a lot of months. So this is kind of like where we're at right now. I think we're getting a pretty good game. Wait, where are the last two? Oh, there they are. Are you going to publish for VR2? No. No, I don't have any way of publishing for VR. Got some settings, very basic settings, no audio settings yet because audio wasn't in when I did the settings. So that's kind of where we're at. I just published it. Again, I just published a new version of it, the 10. So you're welcome to go check it out. But I was about to head out because I'm getting tired and I need to get to sleep so I can go for breakfast with my girlfriend tomorrow morning. But thank you so much for stopping by.
Now, as part of this month.
And I will catch you all later. I'm going to send you over. I'm gonna send you all over to a Japanese streamer mainly because I want to scare her, because I don't think anybody's ever raided her before. Anyways, thank you to everybody who stopped by. It was great seeing you all. 4 hours is kind of my max today. I might be streaming quite a bit more tomorrow though, but I will see you then. All right, thank you and ta-ta for now.